Hello, everyone. What is that getting caught on? Okay. Oh, this is going to be a bad window sound, but I got to plug my phone in. There we go. Hello. Good morning. Oh, that was an important step. There we go. Hello. What am I forgetting? Captions. Turning down music. There we go. I'll reply to that later. Hello, good morning. I hope you're having a good Sunday or Monday, whatever the case may be. It's Monday for me. And I'm excited to get some quests done today. Hopefully. Should be nice and quiet. Just the camera's preview screen turning off. I thought my camera died for a second. Oh, why do I have two of these open? Connect. Testing, testing. Yeah. Cool beans. All right. Hello. Hi, everyone. Yesterday was really good, despite it being a weekend, which normally means we just die a lot. Yesterday we actually got quests done, got hideout stuff built. Good day of Tarkov. So today, hopefully more of the same. Hopefully more of the more. That doesn't work. Hello. And music. We'll be continuing the playlist we left yesterday. So hopefully, I can't actually see. You know what Spotify should do is when you're playing a playlist, they should tell you how far through the playlist you are. Because obviously, if you don't have it on shuffle, you can just see like how far down you are. But if you listen to it on shuffle, like me, because I'm a chaos minion, I would love to know of this 8.5 hour playlist how far we are through it. Oh, interesting. Jesse's Girl's been removed. I have to. Oh, well, that version of Jesse's Girl has been removed, so I need to add that back in. That's weird. The weekend help with Friend for the West, or was it fairly quiet yesterday? We didn't run into a lot of players yesterday. I did get Friend of the West done. Trying to remember. I killed one person on customs at night. We died to someone on interchange. That might be it. I killed a player scav on woods. I think that's about it. Um, yeah, I would love to know. I would guess we have about 2 hours left on this playlist because it's 8.5 hours and we streamed for 6.5 hours. So, oh, I guess actually that's not true because we wouldn't have been listening to music during the raids. So it's actually way, way less than that. Okay, now I need to know. Now I would like to know. I would like a little progress bar that says how many of the 121 songs in this playlist have we listened to. Whatever. I'll just leave it going. Oh, capacitors have finished. Ooh. I'm seeing a lot of drop frames. I'm seeing a lot of drop frames. I'm seeing a lot of drop frames and it's not me on the network. All right, give me a second. Okay. So it's still having problems. I'm going to turn off Wi-Fi to see if it's something, if it's another device. Hmm. Okay, that looks like it's fixed it. We really need to do something about the Wi-Fi. I don't know if it's just a random device deciding to update randomly, or like if it's compromised and something is using the traffic from outside the house. That would be weird, but possible. Either way, it's fixed now, so cool. So we just finished capacitors. Oh, right. You want it? And that lets us pop off illumination, which unfortunately will take 6 hours. Oh, right. I used... Okay, so we need 2 green batteries. Oh, I couldn't afford this anyway. What about this one? Helixes. Okay, so we actually need to hold on to helixes now. We're getting down to some of these last upgrades. Most of my stations are level 2 now. Motor and a tool set. If we can get that today, we can do water collector 2. That's the last... Well, other than stash and, I guess, intelligence. Never mind. We're starting to get down to some of these later upgrades, but later upgrades are expensive. Oh, I need 2 thermite for the... Oh, yeah, right. I don't need stash upgraded. That's the interesting thing is, like, eventually you can't just ignore stash. You do need it to get the workbench upgraded. Wow, and 400,000 rubles. Yeah, okay. So this is the other part of this wipe that has been... I kind of dodged on my main playthrough. They made all the end game... Not all, but most of the end game hideout upgrades fucking crazy expensive by upping them mid-wipe. So, like, I got away with it on my main account because I played early enough that I, like, had all my shit done by the time they made these changes. But I'm sure Workbench didn't used to cost 400,000 rubles. Or take 2 thermite. I think it was just this. And less money. Still getting buffering. My connection looks stable. I would need someone else in chat to confirm whether or not it's still doing that. Refresh the stream would be my advice. Yeah, I don't know. But do let me know if it persists. So I'm at 44.57 for drop frames, but it seems to be holding. I also realized I can actually just buy fuel. I didn't want to buy fuel yesterday because it's 150k, but we now have 1.1 million after yesterday. So we could actually afford to do that. Let's buy another one. Yeah, it looks pretty solid now. So it's not not a given, but we want to go to customs. Yes. Actually, we have a couple of things to do today. I'm just remembering. So, uh, we need to go to factory and do delivery from the past to plant an item. I want to do that in night mode. And I'm scared, but I'm hoping Monday morning nighttime factory should be pretty quiet. Look fine? Okay. Thank you. Yeah, it's OBS stats for this issue are pretty reliable. I see the bandwidth change power color or lower, and I see drop frames go up, and they've been holding since I turned Wi-Fi off. What I should actually do is figure out the way you set up Wi-Fi access where you grab everything's MAC address, so only that device is allowed on the Wi-Fi. That's my project for my days off. So that way you don't have to worry about. Well, I mean that just rules out something outside the network. That just feels, yeah, that just stops that, which isn't going to stop what I think is more likely than someone stealing my internets. I did transfer it, yeah. Is it's probably a valid device, which is like either a Kindle or a phone or a tablet or whatever else, is updating or doing some sort of downloading, which is like an automated one. So that's more hard. What I should actually also do is factory reset the modem and set it up again, because I've been meaning to do that for a while. So I might do that tomorrow. That way, if it goes pear-shaped, I still have over 36 hours to sort it out. Now, there is a chance we run into a super sweat lord in here. So we're going to go and try and plant the item. Hopefully we get the spawn next to it. That would be... Oh, it's pretty close. I'll take it. It's only 10 seconds now. It used to be like 30 seconds. There's no reason for me to stay in here, but I at least want to loot the office. I mean, when I was doing factory during the day before, no loot on the shelves. It would be a ghost town because very few people come into Night Factory, especially on a Monday when there should be very few players in my region anyway. was a bad safe loadout. Good morning, Mr. Cuba. Now, I believe now that we have that item planted, yeah, we need to survive a factory, but it doesn't need to be this factory. If we die now, we would still just need to survive a factory raid of some sort, which is doable. Zibbos, rather than fuel, I think now become trades for the M67 grenades to get Prapper's loyalty back where I need it. Helltech gun. Oh, the RGB. A few. When did I eventually die with it? Oh, I died with it on interchange. Which is relatively late. I don't know how many raids specifically. I'm not going to shoot because shooting means, well, I mean, I guess technically I already shot the lights. But I do want to loot all these weapon crates and such. I don't know if anything spawns in these. This means I can better see without being blinded. I'm pretty sure we are alone here. I'll take the opportunity to scoop up all the ancillary trash loot that the factory offers. Good XP too. Beautiful. 50k right there. Now it's just like playing offline mode. Or we die to the player who's been camped in a corner listening to this the whole time. I'm still undecided on how I should handle the money and things that go in the docs case. I feel like the rule is probably if it's not a key, it shouldn't go in the container mid-raid. Oh.
Вон он, блядь! Вот он!
That was fucking dangerous. I heard it bouncing and I was like, I have no idea where that is. I should have just run backwards, but I mean, it may have been behind me. You piece of shit, Scav. Why can't I look? Why can't I search this? Where do you loot this? Yeah. Sure. I think there's a weapon crate.
Да вот он! Вон он, сука! Да вот он!
I think I got him. And torches. This is tier 4, but I don't have room for it. Yeah. Let's say I get rid of this. Oh. I was wondering what that was. Still got the 2 jackets to do in the middle. I need to go down the end and check the other 2 jackets and a weapon crate. And there's 3 weapon crates in the middle. can also fold this up and put this here and ditch the Clin if I find a gun that's worth picking up as a secondary. I think cash is okay to put in here because it's not going to be that big of a difference, and it just means it's less annoying to loot. The only problem with SMGs is they go through ammo so quickly that you have to spend so long packing mags. Fuck is that even? What's a 590? Is that a shotgun? Must be a shotgun. Killing this person. I need them for a quest at some point, but it's not until much later. I haven't really been pursuing a lot of Ragman's quests. I probably should be. Ready to head out. Trying to hoover up as much. Oh. She need that. 10 minutes left. Huh. I loot you. No. Tech. Another scav looted him instead of me. It's only a 4-round. Well, can't really fit that. So here's the question. What happens when I use it and walk away from the body? Stays in the body. Oh, could have swapped pistols? Yeah, that's smarter, isn't it? Just finishing it up. It's empty. We did a quest in here, and now I'm just trying to loot as much value as we can before we leave. I think this is the last item. Oh. I don't think I missed anything. There's like an item spawn on this crate. There might be some like little single item spawn locations that I'm not familiar with. There's the room that I can't open, but I'm pretty sure that's it. So, got delivery from the past done, killed a bunch of scavs, got out with a pretty full complement of average loot. But hey, it's all money. It's all going towards that stash upgrade. And 9 scav kills, so. Oh, whoops. Oh, I wasn't supposed to do that. Fuck. There's only like single hit points, so I'll just ditch AI 2. That's 100 hit points, so that would have covered it. Took you 3 times to get delivered from the past done. I mean, it can be rough. It's pure, luck as to how you go. Nighttime raid definitely helps. I waited to do it on a Monday as well when it wasn't prime, like Monday morning or Monday midday. Absolutely off peak. Marking. So, okay, we're going to do customs because we got a lot of marking to do between Tiger Safari and now BP. Oh, he actually gives you markers for this one. That's nice of him. Oh. Okay, this is going to be tricky. I did say I would destroy one of them because I healed accidentally. Good. If I can get, I just need space to sell the armor basically, and that will give me room to move. I don't know if this helps though. Not that it's helping. It's really that helmet that's fucking things up right now, but I don't want to sell it if I can avoid it. Okay, I actually have an idea. Hey. It should be working, so it's probably broken, yeah. Never frown, golden brown. Brown, golden brown. Do I want to keep this little AK-105? Probably not. I mean, kinda, but also kind of not. Kinda, but I don't have space for it, is where I'm coming down on that one. So I don't think I want to keep that, but I did say that I need to use sniper. Maybe we'll keep that for now. Oh, it is a nice tiny little AK though. I can't buy that, whereas I can buy MP5s, so... Oops. And then that way we get to keep... I think this is going to be PS. Yeah. Um... Wait, what the fuck is this? This is bizarre. It's Rick Springfield, but it's like a weird orchestral version. Is that why he removed the other one? He removed the original and replaced it with this travesty? Songs. So which one is this? There must be this one. Yeah. Yeah, so it's from an album called Orchestrating My Life, apparently. He's removed the original Jesse's Girl. That asshole. What about this? Jesse's Girl 2. Here it is. I mean, a lot of these projects are artists then get to work with, you know, someone who is very influential on their career. So it's more for them than it is for the audience, while also being for the audience, you know. Right. It is unusual. I'll give you that. Yeah. So I need two. I need 6 markers. And I need the time to be right, which it is not. I'm going to have to do another raid first. Glad that these are clogging up space. Right, in which case we don't need that. Oh, whoops. I guess we lost our place in the playlist now. Whoops. Oh well. Need to kill time. I need to kill run 1 raid's worth of time. Starts jitterbug into my brain. Is there anything else we can do? Mark ambulances on shoreline. Pick me up before you go like a yo-yo. Pick me up before you go. Planning on going solo. Always planning on going solo. Into the Tarkov. Mm-hmm. Into a flame. I think the MP5 is like the workhorse. I know a lot of like some people would advocate for the PP19, the Russian version, which I think is fine. I just like the MP5. I guess the MP5 needs like a top rail to put a mount on it. It needs a front grip or handguard. I suppose the PP19 also needs a handguard. Planning on going solo. Wanna get that high? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ba da 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 ba 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 da 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 ba ba ba. Mm 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 mm. Yeah, so the good thing about the PP19 is you can just put the Cobra or the OKP, yeah, like the Russian guns and the Russian sights attach real well. So early game, that's pretty good. I don't know if you can buy the full auto PP19 early. I think you can buy the single shot Saiga maybe, and you can trade for the PP19, something like that. Now, I am tempted. We'll see how noisy this raid is. The ambulances, one of which is at the front of resort, which is a bad place to go. And if we're going to do that, we may as well try and get the visit the different areas quest done as well. I don't just want to run sprint straight there, so I'm going to go to this radar tower first. I'll loot this now while there's less likely to be someone here. At least with this spawn, 2 of the ambulances are right next to our extract. We just need... Do we need one more flash drive, or did I finish the flash drives for Jaeger? I honestly can't remember. Prapor 2, yeah. I think that's good. Oh, whoops, I didn't take keys out. Okay. Done here.
Look at all those chickens.
Hello, Manfred.
Afternoon.
How's your Monday doing? Thank you for 39 months. Holy shit, that's a long ass time. See some hearts in chat for that one. Being an awesome mod and devoting far too much time to hanging out in my chat. based on the number of sick chunks Manfred has accrued. I wonder if there's anywhere where I can see a list of like the people with the most channel points. It's an interesting sound all the way behind me somewhere. Oh, 7 in 31. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We should have packed the mag first because now I have an unloaded gun. If I get jumped. Just starting. So the only raid we did first was we did a nighttime factory and got delivery from the past planted and completed. And then we want to do customs next because we have like 6 things to mark on customs now. But it wasn't nighttime. I don't want to do that at nighttime. We did find some 7N31, so now we actually have armor piercing 9mm. Now, I think we want to go to resort and try and get this ambulance marked. As fucking dumb of an idea as this is. We can mark the ambulance and then check the get the body recon bit, the med table thing at the front, and then we can try and get the other ones done in the same raid. Because hopefully it should be pretty quiet. Clearly it's not that quiet. Okay, so that's good. That one's done. Now I want to go to pier. And then I want to go to village. And then tunnel extract. Fuck. Sniper scav might see me here. Fuck, he saw me. Just don't want him to shoot. I don't want to try shooting him with 9mm because it's a waste. I'd rather save it for engaging a player. Scanning like along this ridge. Should be pretty quiet down this end now that we've gotten away from resort. I saw something down the end, which is probably a scav. Sure, I couldn't be seen from high ground from behind. Magical attack echo. Thank you for the grenade bits. We have all the time in the world, so. It's a player. Scavs do go in there, but I want to wait long enough that if it's a player, they'll get, even because there's a chance they hurt. Like usually, what happens is when I think a player has seen me, they often quite often haven't. Fuck! I might have got him if I'd kept the mag in, but I had so few bullets that I thought I needed to switch for another mag and then just couldn't get the face shot. Fuck. Yeah. Damn it. Damn it. That would have been some really good loot if I'd got that. Damn. Well, we got the ambulance marked at the resort, so we don't have to go back and do that, but we do have to go back to get the body marking. Damn. I mean, I would have like sold the 2 rifles, like I would have made space. Like we could have made space for what was probably like pretty geared out M4s and stuff. Damn. It's the thing at this stage of the wipe, even early on the day, you still get sweaty folk. Still too early for a night raid as well. Can I buy a Remington mount? I don't think I can. God damn it, really? The annoying thing about being all the way full is that there's not even room to like do some... Oh, no, that's buying it from the wrong person. Right. I kind of want to do... the AP 6.3 craft. What did I need SP6 for? Oh, it's this. To be able to craft 366 AP. I have some 366 AP. Actually, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use a VPO in this next raid. Hey, Eric. Wiped on sire at 1%? Oh, sadness. Sadness. I'm sorry to hear that. We've won 1, lost 1 so far on a raid. I came up against a duo in the last one who I killed the first guy and then his second friend got me. I probably should have just gone for hip fire spray on the head instead of trying to do ADS because tracking while they're moving is too difficult in hindsight. Right, so I was going to do... Can I buy all the VPO parts? Although, actually, probably what I'll do is... We'll use a red dot instead of a scope. I think. Because I need, what do you call it? Bolt action skill. Ah, fuck. Steel horse. This wet trooper armor. And that's definitely going in there for safekeeping. Drink. All you do is think. Do one more. Then we need heals. Oops. Good enough. These streets. 6-string on my back. Getting very close to nighttime, but we're not there yet. Don't really remember what I want to do. Wearing the trooper armor feels like kind of a waste. I guess I have one more. Fine, I suppose. To prefer the VPO over the Mosin. The VPO is cheaper. I don't prefer it. The Mosin shoots further and harder. The VPO is cheap. VPO has a real drop-off problem. It's not a long-range gun. Oh, you know what? I forgot you can buy the suppressor for it. After like a couple 100 meters, the bullet like plummets. Like it's really hard to shoot. And the scope that it comes with is okay. It's not great. I think I'd probably just prefer a red dot. We'll see anyway. I haven't used one for a while, so maybe I'll be trash. I mean, at least with the scope, you're engaging things that aren't close. So that's the downside with the VPO. If you're getting close with something and miss your shot, you're pretty much horsed. You know, so we'll see. But I don't think this character has really used a sniper rifle at all so far. And I'm going to need sniper skill for Jaeger's Tarkov shooter questline. Need to get to sniper 3. So at some point that's going to bottleneck us. So we may as well get started on dealing with that. Oh, actually we have the hideout now. So the thinking is like, unless I get shot in the back or the side of the head, the helmet's not really going to save me. So getting shot in the face is kind of the same thing. We can loot a helmet when we're in there. Might try using the chevron. Straight up don't know where that bullet hit. I think that's it there. I guess that actually maybe that was the first hit. Anyway. Helmets in Tarkov are a weird thing. It's more, the face shields are more important, and face shields are never that strong. I mean, it's probably prudent not wearing a face shield that I wear face cover. You know. And how are we doing for clothing options? Ooh. But it's 500,000 rubles. Are you shitting me? That's 230. That's still very expensive. Oh. Why do I have a headache all of a sudden? $650 for this monstrosity. Hey, Nathan. Oh, they're pretty cool. Only 30,000. Oh, they're also pretty cool. 200,000. Oh, I like that. The blue. This neon green outfit. I'm going to go with that and that. Sure. These are a bit like bright, but I like the long sleeves though. These are very bright. Probably going to change these as soon as I'm able. Those dark blue ones look pretty cool, but I don't want to blow all my money on Pretty good that we front-loaded a quest win. I mean, I guess I'm 2 raids in, so it's... I was about to say, good thing we front-loaded a quest win in case the rest of the day is, like, getting owned. I would be surprised if that's the case. Especially once we go night. I feel like night raids aren't that popular. So hopefully we can do this raid real quick and then head over to customs at night and mark 4 petrol things and 2 more Humvees. Tarkov fashion is very limited. There was a time when you couldn't change any clothes at all. That's pretty. It's actually a pretty recent addition to Tarkov. Mic arm down a bit so I can see my stamina more clearly. Fashion Souls effect. Stamina. Maybe could just be a play with an SVD. I think it was only a single shot. Oh, we need to get scav kills while stimulated, so finding a bunch of milk is actually very good for that. Five minutes. Action over at the camp. Get a lot of BS. It's good.
Пацаны, щемись!
Why couldn't I? Oh, I can't crouch. I can't stand up because I'm under here. I was trying to stand up from crouching, but it's because of the netting over me. That sounds like a player that's closer. I'm pretty sure there is a player with an SVD here. Right, I'm gonna loot this camp quickly and then get the fuck away from here. Sounds like he's on this side of the camp, shooting into the camp, would be my guess. Forgot to search the casualty tin. The morgue? I guess you'd call this the morgue. Definitely a player. He's making so much noise that I could try and hunt him down, but don't like my chances. If I miss the shot or don't kill him with the first shot, I'm dead. Rather just go about my business. Pistol. Definitely saw a scav up on the ridge over there, but I thought I heard footsteps closer as well. The APS would be the most expensive out of those. This is the Milk Road.
Давай, бля, берцаш! Вон он, блядь! Ебать!
What did I say about if I miss the first shot, it doesn't kill him, I'm dead? I hit him in the arm or the chest, and he lived, and then dropped me. Head eyes. So, as an example, if I was wearing a helmet, that wouldn't have mattered because it came in through the eyes, through the front, and the helmet protects the top and the back and the sides, maybe at best. So that's why it's, you know, like, it's one of those things where a lot of people say don't bother with a helmet in Tarkov because, or like the meta for a lot of people, like meta just means a bunch of stuff that collectively everyone agreed you should do. But a lot of people just use the Shattered Skull Mask, which is a tier 1 armor face cover, but it has a high ricochet chance. And they're wearing it for the ricochet chance, not for the armor, because it gives a chance to ricochet any bullet in the game. Small chance, but if that happens, then it can save you from even the strongest bullet in the game. So that was disappointing. But it should be time to go for a night raid. Probably. Yes, it's 11:30. Okay. Now, where did I put it? Where did I put it? There it is. I'm going to use this one, which is a little bit of overkill, but it's very good night vision. So that hopefully we can see better and live better. It would be good if I could get this one, but yeah, I don't have. Sell the metal mask? No. No. Um, not sure what I really want to run here. Kind of want to run something that I can suppress, which I guess means it's this 7.62 AK. Need Yeah, this is not going to go great, but... Oof, that's a big difference. These ones are neg 1.5 ergo, these are neg 4. Good. Morning, Satenko. AKM VPO, keep the 366 going. I could do that, but I actually don't have a lot. I think I have like 20 rounds left or something. 24. I'll try and craft some, so that will be something we run in the future, I think. I need 3 more of these. Wow, we are hemorrhaging money already. Under $1 million now. I mean, only surviving one of the raids so far will do that, I suppose. Seeing as we're going to night, let's go a little bit darker in color. It sucks that we died to a scav in that one, because we had like, I think over like almost 120 rounds of BS plus all the other stuff. Disappointing. You know, I guess it's only my fault for not hitting the head. Instead I hit the chest or the arm or something and they lived. Must have been arm. So I need to look up where these trucks are to remind myself. I know some of them. Right. Down near the storage facility. Construction, old gas, and new gas. Right. Oh, it can? Okay, yeah. Yeah, we have had a pretty good run of not being like face tapped by scavs lately, so we were probably overdue. It'd be pretty funny if like I was really looking forward to Monday. I was like, it's gonna be quiet, get some quests done, get some looting in, you know, really buckle down and make some progress. And if we just like get absolutely slapped by those, like, this is the thing with Tarkov is like every fight you have, whether it's a scav or a player, it feels like a coin flip on who comes out of that, you know, because just random shit happens. And you know, it's like, you know, flipping coins. It's not likely that you'll get 8 heads in a row, but sometimes you get 8 heads in a row. The thing with Tarkov deaths too is you start overthinking. Like, I'm still thinking about the death on Shoreline when I killed one of the Geo and died to the other. Like, was reloading off the good ammo to PST the correct move there? I just shot at I just killed one player with a burst, so like how much of that mag did I have left? Was it enough though? Like 1 or 2 7N31 bullets can kill if hit in the head. Definitely doing aim down sights at that range was not good because he was able to juke around it and I couldn't keep track. I probably should have just hip fired at that range because it's that close that it's not going to matter. No, he ran straight into me. He ran straight into me. Like, because what happened was I went down to pier and I saw someone further down, which I wasn't sure if it was a scav or a player. So I went around, when you go into pier, you know, before the building, you've got that little tuck on the left with the trash pile. I went in there and sat there and waited and listened. And I heard him, whoever it was, did eventually come towards me and made sound on wood. So I was like, oh, that could be a player coming in to loot the building. It could be a scav who just moved up this far. We're actually right near the trucks we have to mark. Well, they are out front here. I don't know if I can get through there. It was actually pretty good spawn. Anyway, so I was next to the building, crouched, listening for that player, and then 2 people came stomping down the road to go to pier. So I was like, fuck. So I turned, and the first one came through the choke point and then turned left and saw me, so I had to light him up. And then the other one was back a bit. I stepped forward and took a few shots. So I'd fired. What happened was I found 27 7N31 bullets. So I had packed a mag with them and then put 3 PSC GZH at the bottom of it. This is pretty risky. Fuck, anyway. This is actually really good for me because I can now mark the depot tanker here. Gav. And where am I going next? I should go to old gas and then construction. That's KS-23 mag. Actually, I'm going to avoid fighting the scav out there and making noise. I rarely knew it's there too. I just remembered at that time. I might get... I think I left old gas when I did. Okay, so Safari Humvee markings are done. I just need to get the tankers here. We got this one, construction, and then the last one there, extract. This is actually a really good spawn and extract layout for this quest. Especially since once we mark them, they're locked off and we don't have to do them again, even if we die. It's rare. It's like all fixed spawn, key fixed spawns, it's rare. I should have actually checked the car over near the extract power up. There's one there. I didn't check. These MPGs are so much nicer when they are like 80% more. Wait, no, that's not right. 8 times more. They cost 8 times more than the other ones. I like closing doors just so if someone is trying to detective track me. It's one of the biggest giveaways is just an open door. Like if someone saw that someone turned on the extract power, they could infer that I then went to old gas and that door open would confirm that. Yep. Yeah, looking for Ollie Logistics. Now there's a barter troy? Yeah, I think. That's a nice helmet. Is that nicer than the one I have? No, it's basically the same. But, shit. I just realized cultists might be up and I was going to go through where the cultists are. That's a bad idea. I can go all the way around. I can go all the way around. No, I do not want to fuck with cultists. Oh, shit. I just saw someone. I don't know if they saw me. They had to have seen me. Maybe they didn't. Oh, actually, they may not have if their night vision wasn't as good. Yeah, it's not. It's a nice looking... Oh, wait. Right. Just keep the night vision. So that way I could take this. Although... What level was he? 36, okay. I did search this, right? Yeah. Fuck. I don't like how many grenades this person has. He threw a lot of grenades. You'd have to hope that one of them got me. I don't... wonder if that's someone's duo buddy, because like... Oh, and he stayed out there camping the whole time, waiting for me to push out. Because like, I don't know why he didn't kill me when I was looting. That's a pistol behind me, I'm pretty sure. Well, it's because this is the choke point. And I'm pretty sure the bush relatively protects me from behind from being seen. I think he's still just in that corner. I would guess it's the buddy of the person I killed. And instead of killing me while I was looting, which seems like the obvious thing, they just hunkered down and waited for me to push through the choke point. I think I can hear movement. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do. So the last thing I need is construction, or the last two I need is construction and then a storage area. I can actually go back behind me. It probably isn't. Most people can't afford to run this one. I mean, I can't afford to run this one. I'm running it because I found it on Woods. No, I mean, all night vision can see like 50 to 100 meters. It's just when I walked out and saw them all the way down the other end of the train tracks, that was probably a little far for them to see me clearly. So probably what will end up happening is it doesn't, unless he gets bold and decides to push through the choke here, I'll leave behind and go back the way I came and go to construction that way. I just want to give it some time because we heard the pistol behind us. No, yeah, I got killed by someone in dorms who was running around with a sword. Because I was using a shotgun and they pushed in close, and so it was too close for the gun to kind of shoot properly. I swear I hear very faint movement every now and then. But it's just quiet enough that maybe I'm dreaming it. Or it's part of the ambient track that plays. I don't think so. It's also gone on long enough that they could have completely flanked around and come in from behind to old gas. If they really wanted to. It's not an easy way to do that though. Alright. Give it until 24 minutes to go, and then we'll push off. Pistol person's still back there. It's a Glock, I'm pretty sure. I would have hoped the pistol firing might have meant that if they thought I was still alive, that I moved off. I'm gonna wait until like just past 24 in case they're also using the timer to decide when they push. Okay, it doesn't look like we're going to get any action here. It'd be weird if it was like a cultist or something that threw nades at me, but I don't think that can really happen. Cultists are also more inclined to just shoot you. Okay. Off. I'm full, that's why. Just in case we get into some trouble. Actually, it'll probably make things a little bit. I can actually just use the factory key to open it up and go through, but I don't want to do that. I think it's because I'm overweight. Yeah, I actually don't know if I can make that jump with my low strength and being overweight to get reduced jump height. It's just shitty because now we're going to have to go through here. And there's someone at gas. Lady, thank you for the grenade bits. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Hope everyone's having a good day. Now, despite all that periodic tenseness, we are going to be able to waddle on through and get this quest done, I think. Very noisily killing scavs at gas. Which is why I'm glad I got to get that part of the quest done early. Which extract do you like? I'm basically going all the way because the last tanker that I need to mark is all the way at the end, so because of that we're going to end up crossing the whole map. I think I'm going to use this close bridge. Is that don't normally use, but right, I need stamina. This is stupid. I should have built stamina in cover. If someone was watching this, they'd see me walk right here and then they would just headshot me. Yeah, it can't be destroyed. I don't, maybe someone can shoot it. I don't think they can though. But it basically means, yeah, while that timer is ticking down, it is being planted. Once the timer is done, it is planted and you can't lose that status even if you die straight away. So it's actually a pretty good quest in that regard. Yeah, can they? I don't know. I've never actually tested that. I don't know if you have to like walk up to it and interact with it or if you can just shoot it or what. I doubt you could just shoot it. That would be the first instance of a player placed object that is shootable as far as I know. Been a stressful week. A friend of mine is permanently disabled, destroying the arcade he built up. Oh wow. That's sorry to hear that. That's horrible. Hopefully we can help and get some relaxation and relief. Do what we can. That's what Twitch is for those who need it. I'm a firm believer of that. Especially in more than ever in these last couple of years. Might actually loot the customs office. Oh, it's open. Never mind. Which also means these are all looted. These may not be. They are. Nighttime rats have done their work. They didn't. Loot the med bag. Oh, jury summons. It's usually an inconvenience. Accidentally hit reload. Make sure I have my BP mag in. So the last petrol truck is down here on the right. I want to move on the left. There's absolutely no cover. If it kicks off, I have nothing. Here I also kind of have nothing, but at least like I could run to the truck, I could use the bushes, like there's something. I think even these have been looted. So I don't think those two doors are open. Fit this in. was a long raid. Feels good to win one and get 2 quests done. 2 important quests. Both of those give us loyalty with, well, one gives us loyalty with Peacekeeper, one gives us loyalty with Prapper. 2 people who, if we can get enough loyalty with, we will level up. So that feels good. Thank you, lady. Well, enough space that I can sell it. So that's what matters there. It's an extra 20k or something just for taking it out when we have space. Saving up for that 3.5 mil stash. Every little bit counts. And now that we've got Target Safari done, we can do Gunsmith Part 4 because we get I guess this becomes relevant to me now. Normally I don't bother with this quest, but BT ammo, 21k. Not bad. And it comes with BP. Very relevant. I don't think it's worth it. Now we have tier 5 armor, which is very good too. This is a pretty nice AK-74U as well. Why can't this be folded? I swear I have another gun that has that stock that... Maybe it's the lock that makes it not foldable? It's weird. Yeah, we don't have room to store it though. Ooh, look at that. Well, you can't because I'm covering it. We ended that with 9 energy and 23 hydro. Oh. We just sell that. Tip to B square. So hip to B square. The thing is, I can actually get 762 PS in a full auto AK is pretty good. I'd really like to try and... I think I keep this over this 545 one. Really? Prapper didn't level up off that? Oh, we're at 0.19. We need 0.2. You piece of shit. We're at 0.13. We need 0.3. All right, marking. Wow, we got this. The middle part of the game is just all marking stuff. I guess it's teaching you where things are on the map. Black. On the noose. That is a surprisingly big AK-74. Well, I'm back. Oh, back in the back of a Cadillac #1 with a bullet. I'm a power pack. Oh, with the gang. Catch me if they want me to hang, because I'm back on the track. Oh, look at me now, just making my way. Let's get out of my way, because I'm back. Back. Switch these over, I think. So what do we want to do now? Oh, the Wi-Fi cameras. Customs, woods, and interchange. Ah, we can do gunsmith. That's what we should do. I don't know why I'm holding onto these. I can just buy these. Oh, but okay. So the wiki page says I need a mini monster suppressor, but it also says I just need any suppressor. My only concern with this build is the mini monster might have certain ergo stats and recoil stats that are necessary to hit the numbers. So I don't know if we're going to be able to build this, but we're going to try. So Gunsmith Part 4. Now, I'm pretty sure I stupidly bought a lot of parts for this and then didn't. Maybe I didn't. Okay. This build is based on the standard M4 from Peacekeeper. So I can't, yeah, because it uses the Warfire comp, and then the suppressor goes over that. So I have a feeling that we'll get most of the way with this, but not all the way because of recoil. But we'll give it a shot. What else from Skier? Prism I have. Tango down grip. Long, this lonely street of dreams. The road I've ever known. Because I have an NT suppressor. How does this attach? Oh. Hmm. Ergonomics above 51, recoil less than 300, weight 3.8. I think I wrote those down, didn't I? No, those are different ones. Okay, it needs more ergo. That's what it needs. But I can probably hit that. Oh, so close. It's definitely got the recoil. It's just I need 3 more points of ergo somehow. What about a better grip? Doesn't have to be the Tango down, surely. Five and one. You might have to. No, see, that's. All the grips are like more about. All the meta grips I've got off people, off players, have been more about recoil than they have been about ergo, unfortunately. I don't have a Fortis shift, which is like mass ergo. Yeah. We might be stuck until we get that. Um, yeah, about +6 is the best I can do, I think. And we need what? I need 3 more ergo so I can get 1. We're so close. Oh. I know how we do it. Shit. Where did I put that? That charging handle is +3 ergo. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Good thing I looted that. That was in like a weapon crate or on a table somewhere or something. I just knew the Raptor charging handle is really good because normal stock charging handles are just nothing. They don't give you any ergo. But the Raptor gives you +3. Fuck yeah. Not pretty, no. Someone, I don't remember who, I might have been Running Monkey, suggested I run that gun for a raid a while ago, and the prism scope is not good. Okay, so this, I might be able to do this one because I have a DVL. Does it need to be suppressed? No, it just says the Saboteur, so, but, yeah, I need the Night Force scope. Oh, I can barter for it. Can I barter for the mount for it? That's the other part. Wow, we can actually do it. Awesome. Costs me a lot. And then I need a laser from Skier. That's assuming um, that place the thing. Need to remove the magazine, which I've done. Okay, to do it. I wonder if I can do it without that on it. Oh, I don't think so because it just went red. Sick. Now this one we're going to hit a roadblock on. Yeah, the only way to get it, you can buy it from Peacekeeper, loyalty level 4 after completing Wet Job Part 5. That's a very long time away. So if I get Peacekeeper to level 3, I can trade 8 level 15 or above bear tags and 8 level 15 or above USEC tags. Okay, so that's going to be a while away. Both because we need to get Peacekeeper to 3 and... yeah. Oh man, that's only 14. It needs to be 1 level more. So we're getting... yeah, it would take us a while to get those dog tags. Righto. Another Bitcoin. 200k. Oh, cool. I can feel your power. Take you there. Hey, Lucifer. Up and down. We got a quest done in the first one, died in the second one, to a duo. I took out one of them, but died to the second. Then in that last one, we killed a player and got some quests, got 2 quests done. So overall, making quest progress. So that's the main thing. Wanna take you there. Nobody said that. Kind of just want a Tarkov gun building simulator. You know, the kind of program where it has all the pieces. Oh yeah, that would be cool. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. Take you there. Ugh. Oh. I don't suppose any of the kills that I've gotten so far have been over 100 meters, have they? Nope. Fair enough. Okay. Did we decide what we're doing next? Oh, the one where I had the lucky was when I died, wasn't it? Fuck. Um, I'm marking tanks now, aren't I? Okay. So we go on the shoreline. Oh, and I dicked around so long that we lost our cover of night. So I need 5. All right. Hey, Joan. Thank you. I appreciate that. Have a good sleep. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, the next dash upgrade is significant, but it's 3.5 million rubles, which is, without the flea market, is a very long time. With the flea market, like, you know, getting sugar, getting air filters, getting things that, like, a lot of things. Just, the vendor prices are so bad. Even things that aren't like what you would think of as like high ticket value items, like components and food, and like so much stuff sells for over double what you vendor it for. And some are ridiculous, like sugar 10k, flea market 60k. So yeah, it's rough. What Prapper quest did I just get up to? I think it was the customs folder or something. Bad rep evidence. Right, I need portable cabin key of customs factory zone. And you get that from factory in the locked room. So this is a bit of doing. Okay, we might have to do some nighttime factory. Yeah, well, it's not even real value, because I would argue real value is what the flea market pays. Vendor value, what the game considers the vendor price. And those things don't always line up. Like red key card probably doesn't vendor for that much. Real value, like 50 million to 90 million, depending on, or 30 million to 90 million, like a lot. The most valuable item in the game. But yeah, like it depends what you consider to be the real value. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's what people, I mean, that's what value is for anything. It's just what people ascribe to it, what they'll pay. It's no use saying, it's like when people say like, this is an art, this is trash. Someone just shit on a piece of paper and called it art. It's like, well, yes, not wrong, correct. But then if someone is willing to pay $5 million for that piece of shit on a paper, it's worth $5 million to that person. Maybe not to you. It's a good start. We can get 3 of the markers done relatively close together here. We got that. The ambulance we just marked. This ambulance here. There's a tank up the road. Then we'll probably go for the other tank back by Rock Passage, I think. Well, that's how James got started on it. Like, James got hooked on... James enjoyed watching Tarkov content well before he played the game. Because I got into it and because I told him about Pestilli's series. He then got into watching that. And then tried it out. And I think, like, he has basically stopped playing at this point. But then James goes through spurts where he's playing games and not playing games. I think right now is one of his not playing games spurts, or playing like phone games and stuff. But I would bet a large amount of money that when the wipe happens in a couple months, he will be back into it to play from the start. Experience that good early wipe action. I'm going to go through and loot this place for keys while we're here. Nice. It's a little 60k hop right there. I think this is the one that I can't open. Yep. Oh, technically counts as a big toolbox. Interesting. I wish my gun had a torch. So that I could see. Not run into doors like that. Yeah, I think he would. I think he will to try it out just to see, because I've been talking up early wipes so much. My guess would be, like, I don't know that he would stick, how long he'll stick with it. I think he would stick with it longer if we were able to play together on a global server. So fingers crossed that ends up happening. But I've not heard anything more about it just yet. Yeah, that would be cool. Double factory key. They know I'm here. Oh, I guess they heard the wood, and it's like the only spot I can be there, even though I was quiet. I was so fucked. I probably should have stayed fighting the one at the front, rather than turning to get the one at the window. God, that sucks. Basically the same guns too. No, two. It was one outside, one out the front. It sucked because there was no real safe place there. Like with the windows behind me, like I was really worried about getting head tapped from behind when I was holding the front like that. Like, yeah, that's really awkward. It just they happened to be going down the side path, and I think they heard just my quiet footstep, even crouched and slow moving. It was still loud enough that like that's a very distinct wooden sound, so they knew exactly where I was. Enough to come in and nade it. Maybe use the Saga. The funsies. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, it wasn't a lot of action. It was mostly just me shooting it. They naded in. I dodged the nade. I shot at one from the outside. I didn't even stop to see if I hit him. Like I hit him superficially at best. For a Monday, there's actually a lot of action here. Getting late-ish. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. Let's go get that key from factory. I'm going to use sabots with this thing. I don't know if sabots are good, but I got them, and they've been sitting in here for a while, so... I got to Mr. Roberto. Didn't I have two Yusek? Did I die with one already? Is that what I was wearing last time? Hmm. Kind of tempted to run these, actually. Actually, I don't... Is it... What the fuck do these even do? I feel like this is... I may as well just run Magnum. So what are these actually called? Dual Sabot Slug. Here we go. 85 damage, 2 slugs. They're very bad against armor. I think I'm better off just running Magnum. They do 85 damage and there's 2 of them versus Magnum does 50 damage and there's 8 of them. I think I'm better off just running Magnum. In which case, why the fuck was I holding onto these? Oh, this is so cheap. Now that I can buy this, I should run this a lot. I don't think I can buy a Saiga, or can I? I can. They're 25k. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's run this for a while. And then where's get all the ergo we can. God, I need Prapper 2 so badly. But I guess that's why we're doing the quest to try and get the key. Speaking of keys. Yeah. Cool. Oh no, the power mags, the skeletonized drums are very late game. But these 10 round mags, because I have an alpha rig, this is one of the few rigs that has 3-cell pouches, so it can actually be, you can actually like reload and not drop these mags. Because this thing shoots so fast that 5 rounds just goes way too quickly. So 10 rounds is a little bit nicer. Coming in at night to hopefully avoid other people. We're going to go to the office area and unlock the other door, not the breach door and not the office with the safe. There's another door which you need a key to open, and it's mostly trash. There's like a couple of web attachments, there's a jacket, but there's a key spawn on the ground which we need for this next Prapper quest on customs. So if we can get the key, then we can go get that Prapper folder and extract with it, and that will get us level 2 Prapper, which is important because we're 0.01 loyalty away from getting Prapper level 2. And once we have Prapper level 2, we have access to more gear and, most importantly, the little recoil pads that you can throw on pretty much every AK stock. And it gives you some extra recoil reduction and ergo for basically free. Why was there a duo? God damn it. Look how much damage I did. 300 armor, 300 body. and died to a Meta MP7 on a Monday. You fuckers.
Excuse you. Please do not culture my people.
Welcome, Raiders. Just in time to see me die. Welcome. Let's just soothe the pain with some Harold Faltenmeyer, Axel F. Just let it wash over you. Hey, well. Oh, how was Shipbreaker today? How are you going on Subnautica? Thank you. I like this hat. It looks like a 90s, 80s, like, what do you call it? What was the laminate you used to cover school books in? It had a specific name. Like, I mean, it's a laminate, but like, it was like board protect, the hypercolor stuff. Yeah, it was like, we always used to, I remember the like back to school phase when I was a kid was getting like a bunch of notebooks and stuff and covering it with that stuff. So they look contact paper. Yeah, it looked cool as hell. And it was all like bonkers hypercolor designs and stuff. Oh, you're like 35 when that stuff came out. So I would have been in like late 80s, early 90s when I was doing that. So how are you going with Subnautica Below Zero? I polished it off in 3 streams, like 3 6-hour streams, something like that, with some farming time outside of that. I really enjoyed it. Mr. XQ, thank you for gifting a sub to Will Smith. Hey, everyone, if you're not following Will Smith, you should be. His crew do the PUBG. The customs, the regular PUBG. Okay. I had a lot of fun with it. I also, once I got the grapple for the prawn, I broke the game in some very funny ways. I definitely got into some spots I wasn't meant to get into, and then almost trapped myself in the geometry because they use invisible walls to kind of stop you from doing that. But because I went over at some other point, it was like open to me, and then I almost fucked myself up real bad. Okay. Yeah, but it's a lot of fun though. Like the momentum you can get with that grapple is insane. I can't wait to see what people do with the speed run with that thing. Because like the new vehicle is fine. It's like it's the one on the cover, the Snow Fox. It's like a land vehicle for the snow sections, I guess. It's fine, but once I had the grapple, like I could move infinitely faster in way better ways with the prawn, with just like the physics of like swinging yourself. I used it like once and then never used it again because the grapple is just so much better. And you can't like store anything. It's like a little, yeah. It's cool that they did it, but like it also feels weird. It has that feel of like whenever a driving game, whenever a like first person shooter tries to make a car and it like feels weird because the engine's not meant for that. It feels like that. Like it feels like an underwater game tried to make a land vehicle. But even besides that, like I just would, just because of the, I'm going to throw that on for now and that so we can make some room here. I'm going to build an auto shotgun because I just did that, but then died to some sweaty boys. And it was fun and I want to do that again. Do I have access to edit? Ooh, I do. So we can go into the gun building mode and build it this way. I just have to make sure I only buy from traders when it comes to that. So what else did I put on this last time? Oh, I put that on. I think that was it, wasn't it? I did think I replaced the dust cover, but you don't really need to because you have this front one. I'll do a Cobra because I can buy that. And then go like that. And then if we assemble, gonna cost me 30k, which is a little expensive, but okay. And then we can, oh, but now I don't have, so now I don't have the alpha rig, but we can use this one because this will have spots for 2 of them. Am I limited to how many of these I can buy? I'm not. Cool. So we've got these big old mags. We'll put buckshot in them. Go like that. I might bring 2 of the 5 rounders just in case. Oh, the way they invaried the environment, yeah. The ground stuff in the game is not anywhere near as good as the underwater stuff. Yeah. I mean, that's what the game you're there for, right? Like, I agree. I did enjoy the above sound stuff, but I guess probably because it was limited in the amount of time I spent doing it. There were some cool references that I liked, without spoiling. So I enjoyed those sections. I wasn't super hot on the non-linear part. I felt like in the middle there were moments where I was like, well, now what? And I was not sure where to go. Like, I really wanted the ability to go back to Marguerite when she's just chilling and be like, hey, what, you know, just initiate a conversation with her and have her say like, you idiot, what are you doing here? You should be off checking for blah. Just something to kind of remind me, because like they did give you the information in like a PDA or something, but it was super easy if you didn't play the PDA straight away, which, you know, I will give you is my fault for not playing and or forgetting. But it was super easy to like not be sure where to go next. Thankfully the map they give you helped with that, and I did eventually figure out and stop being a dum-dum. All right, let's try this again. Oh, I'm wounded. Let's try this again and hopefully not die to sweaties. Oh, wait. I'm not wearing armor. I'm definitely hemorrhaging cash. Gundam, thank you for gifting a sub to Mr. XQ. It's very generous of you. Yeah, for those coming through, if you don't know who I am, because I've just been rambling about Subnautica for 10 minutes, my name is Fonko. Hello. This is my scheduled stream time. I'm the late session. We'll be streaming for another probably 3 hours at least. 2 to 3 hours. We'll see how we go. Playing Tarkov. Playing this cool survival shooter. I did recently take a break to get into Subnautica Below Zero. What's the go with medium core? That's true. We are playing a medium core run, which is because I finished my main account. I finished all the quests. Got bored with that. Medium core is a modification of the hardcore rules. Hardcore was a little too hard and too core for me. So hardcore is normally that you can't buy from the flea market. You can't buy from traders. You can only barter trade, and only keys can go in your secure container. Medium core is a tweak on that. We still can't use the flea market, but we are allowed to buy things from the vendors. We just can't use the flea, and we can put things in the container before we start, but once we're in the raid, only keys can go in the container. So it's a modified version of hardcore to make it challenging but not brutal, you know. And it helps me practice for when Tarkov wipes in a couple of months, when they do their 6-month roughly player base wipe and everyone starts from scratch again. Then this will help me prepare by I'm getting practice at these early game quests and early game weapons, and remembering where I go to find certain things that I need, and all that sort of stuff. So, and it's just fun. I was getting a bit bored with my main account, so this has got me enthused to play Tarkov again. I've not heard a jazz album by Sean Benjamin. That sounds amazing. That sounds great. I really enjoy his work. I've liked him since he was Coach McGurk on Home Movies, and then obviously more well known as Archer. Thank you, Golwyn. This is my 80s bangers playlist, some of which aren't from the 80s but are around the 80s, so it's a bit loose in that definition, but The theme is 80s bangers. I'm trying to. He played a coach in a movie that it was really weird to see him as the coach. It was a live action movie, and I can't remember what it is now. I'm not going to Vaseline up. I'm just going to hope that I'm alone. I have no idea if I killed that person. Oh, I fucking did. That's a scav. That's a player. Why is factory banging? Oh, it's the same dudes that just killed me. Fuck yeah. Fuck those guys. Killer armor. I don't think I put anything in that, right? I can buy all that again. Tetris! Alright, fuck this quest. We're just getting the loot and getting out. It's unlikely anyone else is in here, but like, I don't want to risk all this loot that I have. This is 2 full loadouts of like sweaty endgame gear. Fuck yeah. That feels fucking good. Yeah, they killed me the first time, but look at these two idiots. That was because I think I caught the first one with a pellet to the head, probably. I don't know if it said headshot at the end there. That would be my guess because his armor was good, but he's wearing a helmet with no face shield, so I think I magged him. I just kind of fucking unloaded, like I couldn't even really see. And then the second one I got with the MP7 with top tier ammo, so that would have just punched straight through and killed him. I don't think it would have been a headshot. I think it was chest, but caught him in a sprint too. That guy's pissed for sure. Whew. Oh, did I just? No, good. Thought I hit skip on the playlist. Wow, he had M61. Wow. Killer armor's repairs very well. It's great armor actually. It's tier 5. It's not that bad for like stat reduction, and it repairs excellently. Defender is probably pretty good too. It's a bit heavier, and like your stat reduction is worse. But yeah. That's good shit. All right. This is going to take some sorting to do. Yeah, not ceramic as well. God bless Mother Nature. I can get a lot of SNB from loot. Let's see what we can store in a mag. Let's start with that. Oh, there's a stack of 855. That shouldn't be in there. 995. Yeah. Store our SVD ammo in there. Actually, I think I can just buy these now. I'm pretty sure I can buy those tubes. So I don't need to hold on to them. Is there any negative effects to rolling the wrong aim onto the gun? It just doesn't work. It just clicks instead of fires when that happens. Grenades from them boys too. Yeah, this is going to take some doing to sort this out. A lot of grenades. Unfortunately, no... Fortunately, no M67 grenades, which we need to hand in for a quest. Probably fit most of this in here. Although I'm probably going to turn around and... Oh yeah, I ditched all my mags, didn't I? I'm kind of... I don't think I needed 2 of these. And I can sell it for 200k, but I'm going to try and hold off from that for now. I guess I can just buy M4s, so I don't really need to keep these ones. The handguard is better, but can I buy the handguard? Yes, okay. In which case, I don't need to hold on to the M4s. As long as none of them have... Yeah, I can buy that too. Okay. Sick. I'll keep the Remington because I can't actually buy that, but these M4s are mostly just holding a bunch of Tachis. Yeah, you need to remember to... I need to remember I need to keep that MDR grip because I can't just buy it again, I don't think. Yeah. Thankfully, this little dude is super tiny. I think I can just buy big sticks, right? Yep. So I don't need to hold on to them. I think I have another one somewhere. It's all top tier ammo too. It's real nice. Just a smelter. Yeah, it's very... I mean, it's meta for a lot of reasons. The size of it is also one. It's just very lootable. I can buy SKS mags again, so I don't need to hold on to them. Okay. Sing in a smoky room. Smell of the cheap perfume. Can't buy these either, so... Ba-da-ba-ba-da. I guess if I'm wearing this stuff, that's able to actually fit in there. Probably not. Somewhere lose, someone to sing the blues. $20. But it is better because it has a 4 square. Okay. Okay, we actually fit it all in. Sick. The thing, the annoying thing is, I need to go back to factory to get the fucking key, and those assholes are probably going to be there trying to kill me because I killed them and took their shit. Let me think about this. So I want to go back cheaper. I don't want to take all this good shit. I mean, what I'll probably do is just go back in cheaply. So I don't really want to bring the attack too, but all right. Fuck, that's still there. She goes. Tarkov? Thank you. Let's just take a pistol. I was actually thinking of just taking a pistol. Because it's nice and cheap. Okay. We can do this. I don't want to take the attack too, but I can do like that, like that. There we go. Then I'll take the defender because the killer is better. I don't care about losing this. I can move that to there. I can then buy, even though I just sold one, but I needed to get it out of my... I don't know. I kind of actually do want to take the shotgun back in. It'd be funny if they come back with Altons to stop my pellets from hitting them in the face. Right. So I need 3 of these. Load out with Magnum. That goes back, but first I need... I can buy that helmet from someone now. Who is it? Or maybe I can... I got the ability to trade for it? Oh, that's shitty. Well, I can buy a 6B47. Need night vision. Let's buy face cover. It's a good song. All right, we're out of... We can't buy any more buckshot for another 11 minutes. But that's okay. We got backup. All right. Just on the off chance... I mean, my name is like El Funkor, so unless they would, it'd be pretty difficult for them to guess my Tarkov name is El Funko and find the stream. But just in case, I'm going to go to this screen so that it's not obvious when I queue up. Actually, we can do... it's a little bit more interesting. We can do this screen. I'm very happy with my new Australian stickers that arrived from Etsy. It's a Bubble O Bill lollipop, some fairy bread with sprinkles on it, and a meat pie. That's on my little daily to-do book. Yeah, this album is still Quincy, yeah. I have more. They like it was a bunch. It was a big Australian sticker pack. So there's a tin of Milo. There's a sausage and a piece of bread. There's Wheat Bix, Vegemite, obviously. A Gay Time. Whole bunch. Any barter trades you think are definitely worth it apart from paid for slower? There's a lot. There's a lot of really useful barter trades. Trading fuses for the Vogue grenades. There is not a Tim Minchin though. He's not a food. He's a snack, but he's not a food. Barter trades that are good. BS ammo trade, which is like a hot rod and Marlboro cigarettes, I think. That's not bad. It is a good, easy way to get BS ammo. Trading of the 8 brown knives for an MP5 is pretty good. Before you have access to just buy them, you know, it's easy to get like early wipe. I use my scav run a little bit more because it's a good way to make money. So it's easy to like loot, you know, to keep the knife that your character might spawn with. And once you have 8 of them, you can trade to Peacekeeper for an MP5, which is a good early game gun. 4 ES lamps will trade to Ragman. I think at level Ragman 2 will trade for a tri-zip bag. That grenade hurt. So someone from the glass window shot this person who was fighting me. I think. Unless I killed him with that last spray. But I heard a full auto gun that wasn't me, I don't think. Well, we have nothing but time, so... Pretty sure my dude would be dead up here. Yeah, he heard me. He heard me and knew where I was. He heard me ADS. Is it the same dudes? No. Yeah. Yep, meta, MP7. Fucking... See, this is the... Hey, Jet Pixie. This is the rough time of this wipe. Like, I like the medium core, but, like... Man, if I wasn't a Tarkov streamer, I'd be fucking done with this game right now, and I would wait the 2 months. I'd play something else. I would wait until the wipe happens, because... It's rough, man. Unless you want to play super sweaty, meta-geared, top-tier stuff, that's what everyone's running. Even... I guess it's 3 p.m, so that's like 5 p.m. So I guess people are home from school. Is school on right now? I don't know. I guess it's not like... because it's Monday here, so like I always think of this as like off-peak, should be quiet. It's Night Factory, like... It's fucking Night Factory. Like who... It should be empty. We got one empty Night Factory at the start of the day, and then the rest has just been fucked. So here's what's up. We're gonna go in super cheap. I'm not even gonna buy night vision because I don't care. Because the objective here is to get a key, which I can shove in, by the rules, I'm allowed to shove it in the secure container. So we'll take Will's suggestion and we will just run with a pistol and a torch. Trying to think how I want to... Hang on. Think I can do that? Too big. We'll do some Tetris action here. Cool. I will buy hearing though, because I want to be able to hear people. Okay. Hit point pistol for when you want to run extra chip. A high point pistol.
Holy shit.
Wow, Jet Pixie, why? No. Save your money. Thank you. That's very generous of you, but holy shit. Yesterday when this happened, I did 3 spicy beans. So I guess we're doing that again. Because people can share bits in the channel to make me eat a disgusting bean or a spicy bean. And I decided yesterday when Jet Pixie was a ding-dong and cheered 3,000 bits that that was enough for 3 spicy beans because it's 502 times 3. Or as much as can fit in 3,000, which is 3. It's these. It's the Bean Boozled. They're actually really good. These ones. They're really nice. I hate the gross ones are disgusting. But those ones are actually really good. No beans? Well, you shouldn't have cheered bits. So, yesterday I spun it 3 times. I got, wait, 5 fit in 3,000? Oh yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. I think 3. I think 3 is enough. I do like the spicy ones, and because yesterday I had 2 Carolina Reapers and a jalapeno, it's pretty hard to like. Out of 3 pulls, it's pretty hard to get 3 Carolina Reapers. So I'm at like, I've already done 90% of as bad as that could get. So, I don't know. Firstly, we'll see if we live through this raid. Thank you to see.
Well, I heard we were entering the bone zone.
Fuck.
I mean bean
Oh,
zone.
and I've already finished my coffee as well. I don't even have a palate cleanser. Oh, we got a good spawn. This is actually the closest spawn to where we want to go. Come on, come on, come on. I thought I heard someone. Oh, I didn't heal. Fuck. No key. I went into the raid all wounded. We're fucked. We're so fucked. He didn't know where I was. He thought I was down the end. But I got so jammed up that I couldn't actually hit him because we were just stuck together. Oh, I hit him. I hit him 7 times. Just wasn't enough. Wasn't a headshot. Yep, well, fair enough. Sean P. Use the spicy ones as a palate cleanser. Yeah. Well, I mean, it goes both ways because maybe I could be smart here. Hang on. Let's see if I'm a real streamer. If I go into studio mode, because normally what happens is every time I switch to the bean cam, I have to recenter it because it's not set up correctly from last time, or because Ali's moved it. Okay, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. And then if I mean, a really good streamer would just have this set up from the start. There we go. Okay. So. Welcome to the world of beans. Nope, the wheel of beans. That's what it's called. All right, so we got one gross one. Coconut or spoiled milk? Fuck. Oh, I hate this one so bad. Oh, man. No, that's a popcorn one. That's it. This might be the worst. This might actually be the worst. Coconut is fine. If you don't like coconut, then yeah, it's going to be bad. But the spoiled milk is actually terrible. It tastes like it smells. Ah, it's the milk. Immediately. Like, I just felt it, like, puff up in my mouth like a marshmallow. The smell just went like, whoop. Oh, man. Oh. Where's my toothbrush? No, that one wasn't you. That was the Sunao. I caught a bit of remnant there on the end. All right, now let's do spicy just to blast that out of existence. Okay. So we got, I think I moved it again actually, but wait, there we go. Yeah, I did. Also, why did it get all bright and fucked up there? The fuck? I do not like Logitech webcams for this reason. Even that, there you go. That's better. Okay, so we got, trying to get it so you can actually see it without it. There we go. So we got, it's on Carolina Reaper. Then we got jalapeno. Sriracha is the weakest. Then habanero is second hottest, and cayenne is middle. So let's do 3. Oh, we need to go to the photo. I don't know. What do you reckon? I'm trying to get this. That is literally like right on the line. I think it's habanero. I actually think that's habanero. Spin again? Yeah, okay. Right on the line is spin again, sure. That didn't count. I didn't hit it hard enough. Okay, so we got a cayenne. We got a sriracha. And a habanero. Okay. The 3 orangey ones. That's a good selection. All right. Let's go. Back to the music. There we go. Eventually hearing this music is just going to make me feel gross and or spicy. So we want bright yellow, which is habanero, or bright orange. We want a cayenne, which is a dark red, which is actually this one, I think. Yeah. And then a sriracha. That was it, right? Yeah, it was sriracha, which is... Okay, it's the 3 orange ones. I should just get them all out and so I can see which colors are which. Because it's really hard to tell the difference between them. The jalapenos are green. They're easy. So brightest orange is that one. That one's probably sriracha. And then it's dark red, which is that one. I think I got those right. I might be about to eat a Reaper. Looks yellow background. It was right on the line. I think slightly more of the arrow was into jalapeno, but we ended up eating a jalapeno anyway, so it worked out. Jelly beans make me feel sick. They're not great. You don't want to eat a lot of them, for sure. Even just like without them being gross. Even just regular old ones. Get close. Close, you piece of shit. Okay. Righto. So we got cayenne. What do we get? Cayenne, sriracha, and jalapeno. This is probably going to be bad. No, cayenne, sriracha, and habanero. Sorry. That's pretty hot. There's no Carolina Reaper, though. Now I got bits of jelly beans stuck on my teeth. Ah, the milk. Ah, that's a bad idea. Ah. Now it tastes like spicy milk. Ah. It's worse. I made it worse. Ah. Ah. Oh, do I not have bit sound on this? I do. Why didn't we hear that one? I'm sorry, Raz. Thank you for the surprise bits. Oh. Oh. Okay. I need Lionel Richie now to help. Oh. Spicy wise, that's not that bad. It's hot. I think I'm getting acclimated to them. Right, we died. So let's go again. Whoops.
Funko, you're on booth, you ding dong.
Thank you. I was still high on spice. Okay. I don't think we're going to bother with the bag anymore. Well, we'll buy a sling bag. because then if we get something that's bigger, we can at least fit that in. And it's like 2K, so it's like nothing. Oh, I've already bought the max. Well, okay, fuck it. We'll go without sound then. The stream just entered a new week and reset the leaderboard. Yes, at midnight it does, which is 3 p.m. for me. Yeah. Yeah, on my Monday streams, it always switches over. Oh. If I breathe in through my nose, it's like a punch of like spice. Oh. Oh. Okay. What's happening? It's pretty good. I actually ordered another packet of the spicy beans because they seem to be oh, you know what? We didn't get the spicy bean I ate spicy beans and we didn't get the spicy beans thing. Where's I can run one from yesterday because I really like the alert. Someone did one yesterday. Manfred did. Here we go. So this is not current, but this is
extends life.
What I use for when someone does a spicy bean.
Expands consciousness. The spice is vital to space travel.
Very good.
Let's have fun.
We do have fun here. Might watch June again on my days off here coming up. It's been a minute. I've always wanted to get, if I was to get tattoos, which I don't have a tattoo yet, but I kind of want to, but then pandemic. One of the ones I'd always kind of had in like the top list of like tattoos I probably would get would be like, I should fucking know the name if I'm going to say I'm going to get it. Something blade. Chris blade? The June Fremen blade, which is made from the worm tooth from the movie specifically on the inside of my right forearm. Because the saying they have is may thy blade chip and shatter. But doesn't that have a specific name? Chris knife. That's what it is. Oh, for a second I thought I didn't bring... torch and be fucked. Well, there's people here fighting, so fuck this. Reset and go again. Basically, the key spawns at the bottom of the jacket in that room. And I could go loot the office, but there's clearly someone trying to... Yeah, Chris dagger is the wavy dagger from some country that I'm not familiar with, but yeah, Chris knife is the June one. So that's what I want. I want the from Lynch's June, which I know is not popular with a lot of June fans, but it's very iconic to me because that movie is for a while the only June that we had. Well, the only visual adaptation of Dune. And I like the design of it. But just an idea. I haven't really signed on. That idea yet. Basically, whenever I think about tattoos, it was always a thing where I would think, I will think of a design and then I'll think about it for a year, and if it's like the end of that year I still want it, I'll get it. And that's still that hasn't happened yet. Raz, have you seen, if you're a Dune fan and are into it, there's a very good documentary called Jodorowsky's Dune? Is that what it's called? I forget the actual name of the documentary. Yeah. Yeah, Jodorowsky's Dune. It's about an attempt to make Dune that didn't end up coming to fruition, that then led to Lynch's Dune and Alien and a whole bunch of other very seminal sci-fi movies. It was basically all from the team that Jodorowsky tried to put together to make Dune that fell apart. And the movie he wanted to make kind of sounded like a nightmare that wouldn't work anyway. And I'm not sure it would have worked. And there are parts of the documentary that are interesting, like his relationship with his son is, let's say, interesting. He's an absurdist, surrealist kind of director. So he had some out there ideas. Yeah, it's where all those, like, Geiger has a bunch of like concept art that he did for settings of Dune, like the Harkonnen planet and stuff. And at the time, I remember finding those because I was a huge H.R. Geiger fan from, obviously, his work in Alien and his work in the field of making sexy robot alien ladies. Just because that's his style. No, but I really like Geiger's. I've liked some of what Geiger has done. His alien biomechanical stuff is cool. He did a really cool piece, which is like a cutaway cross-section of a pistol with these little like aliens as the bullets that are like getting ready to fly off into... Oh, this is a bad spawn. If there's someone out here, I'm super fucked. Either they took off running... Yep. It's okay, buddy. You do your quest. He's doing the delivery from the past. I don't want to fuck with him. I'm getting a bad ping. Getting little ping spikes. Oh, my bandwidth is doing something. Birth Machine. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I really like that piece. I have a poster of it somewhere. Oh, the Dune board game? Yeah, I've heard that's good. Was a big influence on the 40k art style for sure. Yeah. Cool. I think RBBK, is that the marked room key that's always never for sale and is the interesting one, or is it the shitty one that's always for sale? Can't remember. Can't remember. Um, okay. Never consumed any Dune content. The first book is fantastic. I really like it. It's not exactly a light read. Like it's kind of dense. But I mean, a lot of people say it's like the sci-fi Lord of the Rings, and it is in a lot of ways because it does deal with establishing a world and some. I mean, Tolkien wrote Lord of the Rings for the languages. He was a linguist and wanted to create languages, and that's why Lord of the Rings exists. Dune deals with a lot of like very cool ecological ideas. Yeah, it's got a lot going on. Lost me halfway through the first book. It's yeah. I mean, it has kind of the same issues, which is they're very dense, and you have to be into the setting. I mean, at this point, you've got Denis Villeneuve's Dune movie coming out in October, I think. October, November, December, somewhere there. I think it's October. So at this point, rather, you could read the book. I've always advocate for people to read Dune. It's my favorite book. I read it. I try to read it once a year, but I haven't read it for a hot minute because I don't have a lot of opportunity to read anymore, or at least I don't take the opportunities to read as much as I used to. So you could give it a shot, or you could just wait and watch the movie because I hope and I trust Denis Villeneuve to do a good adaptation. The cast looks ridiculous, you know, with like Oscar Isaac, Dave Bautista, Stellan Skarsgård, Timothy Chalamet, like so many like really good actors. They're splitting it into two movies, so this first one will give you like the I guess the first kind of like the first act. The book is kind of split into like, no, I guess there's three. I think the movie, it might give you the first 1.5, but I think it's going to be the first act, or what I would call the first act. Probably should loot those jackets behind me, but shotgun wars down there? What's happening? Let's go fast. What? I'm trapped behind the door. This is bad. He legged me. Was he using just a pump? Hit 3 times, mostly absorbed by armor. Oh, I was using a KS-23. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, well. Man, trying to find one specific key in this mode really sucks. Hi, Allie. Gonna come up? They just sit there staring at me. Oh, there we go. Oh, hey, no. Gotta hang out. Gotta hang out for a bit. Have you been outside? You feel cold. Yeah. You're not. I'm having to hold her at like a very raised elevation to get her up to the camera. So she probably doesn't like that. Other than being held, which you don't like at all, do you? You know how to sit over here? There you go. Let's just move stuff so you can get your butt in. Oh, that shouldn't be plugged in. Yeah. Hang out for a bit. You got hair coming off of you all over the place. Allie's going to the vet tomorrow. She doesn't know that. She also doesn't know what vet means. She knows where the vet is. Well, I guess she knows if she gets put into a cat carrier that it's a bad time. She's going to the vet tomorrow for a checkup because she's an old lady. And she needs her claws trimmed because they're very, very long. Too long. They're getting caught in the carpet and other stuff when she's getting around doing cat business. Aren't they? Yeah. Look at your whiskers. Look how long your whiskers are. There's big whiskers here. She's not too bad. She's pretty docile. Like, she won't run away. We'll just get her, and then we just put her in. She doesn't like it. She's not happy when she's in there. But yeah, I mean, that is definitely a genre. Like, that sort of betrayal board game is definitely a genre. So that makes sense, and it fits with June. So I almost bought a copy, but I need to stop buying games like that when I don't have a crew to play board games with, because I already have like the Battlestar board game and the Song of Fire and Ice board game, which might also just be called Game of Thrones, but I think it's Song of Fire and Ice. Righto. Do we want to just keep slammer-jammering for this key? I really need it. Is there a cheaper torch? That's another question. Oh, that one's way cheaper. It's like a third of the price. Oh, shit. Should be buying that. Since you went away, Rosanna, yeah, she's gone, and I have to say, ba-ba, 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 meet you all the way. I think we'll go until I run out of the ability to buy bank robbers. Oh, which is actually just reset, so we can go for a little bit here. I'm going to stop using hemostat things as well. Just going to do that. Oh. Apparently, a good secret for cat carrier stuff is to leave it out with a comfy blanket or something in it so they can use it as a normal sleepy spot. She's old enough now that she doesn't need to do that. She just knows. She trusts us to pick her up. And then once she's in there, she's like, ah, fuck. And it doesn't happen often enough that she's wary of it, you know? Can you put money into the dock space during the run? Oh, so that is just me being lazy and forgetting. So technically I shouldn't, but I forget and put it in there. I'm going back and forth on it, like kind of, because it's not going to make that big of a difference, and it saves me having piles of money lying around in my inventory for looting and purposes and stuff. But technically, yes, I should only be putting keys in there. Yeah, the rules are to create a fun time, aren't they? Now, I'm about to play a raid, so what's your plan for the next, 5 minutes? Good talk. I feel like you want food, but how about I play this raid first? I know you hate being picked up. No. The feedies. Oh. When did this arrive? Put my address on stream. I think this is going to be the Uh-oh. Jump so I don't become an easy headshot. Oh, fuck. Fucking hell. I ran straight into him. Oh, fuck. Fuck you, buddy. I guess the body sticking halfway out the door is a bit of a giveaway. Fucking hell. Damn. Alright. Hey, Faithless. Alright. Today's been going pretty good. Couple of big wins, couple of quests done, you know, losses as to be expected with Tarkov. It's not all gravy. Trying to get a key right now. And that spawns underneath this jacket here, and it's proving difficult. Thankfully this boy brought us a bag and stuff with which to loot. I'm going to do this so my vision is better, because I have a fracture and I can't repair it. Didn't bring a splint. Better. Okay, she went back to sleep. We'll finish this raid, and then I need to take a pee break, and I'll also feed her. Another thing I realized I could do now that I have my workbench to level 2 is if we get if we go to reserve and try and find a tank battery, I can break that down into 5 car batteries using the workbench. I just realized how badly I need to go to the toilet. It's that morning coffee working through my system. All right. So we spawned on this side, so it should be relatively safe. So relatively safe. Getting a little greedy. There's his hand. I shot him in the head. Oh, we need to start scaving up scab masks. I just remembered. For Punisher. Not that I have room to do that, but oh, fuck this. I'm leaving. Come on. Bursting. And Allie is hungry. Get out of here and throw some tunes on. No key, but we did pick up an MP7, which is nice. All right. Enjoy the rest of Rosanna, and I'll be back in a sec. Okay. There are VODs here on Twitch, yeah. It's just by transposing them to YouTube, they don't get deleted, or after they get deleted on Twitch after 2 months, they're still on YouTube. And if people prefer to watch on a YouTube client on mobile or tablet rather than Twitch, there is that option. Faithless Looting, thank you for that brand new Twitch Prime sub. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. Welcome to the Funky Bunch. Also, Jetpix, are you still here? Because now that you've given me a silly amount of bits, you should, I believe, have access to use the James Scav emote forever. How did this come up? How to look into the past. Yeah, so you can load the active VOD and then scroll back through that, yeah. Oh, you're welcome. You can always see the current stream's VOD. As soon as someone starts streaming, unless they've set it to not generate a VOD, I think in that case it won't have one. But yeah, if they're streaming, it automatically starts buffering. So even if you go in and delete it afterwards, during the stream, the VOD is still there. So you can always go back and check. All right. All right. Yeah, it's just in the video section. It'll be the most recent thing being generated. I'm just going to sell a lot of this stuff to try and get some income coming back in. I think I started keeping these to do... I'm just going to sell some of the grenades that are not as good as the others. Might even not... Can I buy that? Oh, I can buy it. So I don't need to keep that either. Break the rules, take the heat, you're nobody's fool. Somebody hands of steel. That help? Not really. Oh wow, look at that. I suppose. Wish I hadn't deleted those grenades now. I could have just shoved them in here. I don't think... I think all my spots that have a 4 square item is being used by a 4 square item. I think I can only buy 20 round mags for this thing. Loyalty 3, yeah. Wait. Ah, mechanic, yep. It wasn't... It is a bot, absolutely. Let me try to see. We'll use this person's stolen gear. Just got my scav case. Would you say Intel or Moonshine is better for English players? So here's the thing. Not got water collector 3s. Okay, so here's how scav case works. The loot table for all of them is pretty wide, but they have a couple of key differences. So Intel folder scav case will have a higher chance of getting you keys, key cards, things of that nature, key stuff. The Moonshine scav case run will have a higher chance of your, not maybe a higher chance, but anecdotally, it seems agreed that the Intel one is for keys, or is more likely to get you keys on the return. So if you need a specific key or want keys, that's the one you go with. It'll also give you like armor, helmets, guns, ammo, like all the usual loot table high-end stuff. The Moonshine is more likely to get you streamer items. So Pesley's Plague Mask, Fire Steel, you know, Sacriel Tea, Lupo's Coffee Beans, all that stuff. So if you're progressing through the game and trying to go for the Kappa quest, where you need to have one of pretty much every streamer item in the game, Moonshine is a good way to do that. Personally, if you're going for pure profit and you don't want to focus on keys, or you don't want to focus on streamer items, and in your case where you don't have a water collector, so you can't create Moonshine, and you maybe don't have a lot of Intel docs, the $85,000 scav run is my favorite, because it's cheap, it's quick, it only takes 2 hours and 40 minutes or something, under 3 hours, whereas the other two take 4 and 5 hours, so they're quite long. The 85k one is way more is almost always profitable in my experience. The few times that you do an 85k run and get stuff back that's not worth more than 85k, which does happen, are vastly outweighed by the times you get stuff back from that run and it's worth ridiculously more than the 85k you spent. No, it's just the stock. So my experience, if you just want straight cash monies, just do the 85k runs over and over again. Because I haven't got figures obviously because I haven't recorded them each time I did them, but I've had some come back with like containers and like keys that are worth heaps of money and barter items that are worth a lot, like way more than the 85k. Like I think I've got OFZ shells from them, which are worth like 150 or something. Battery's good. We need them for the heating. Is it the relaxation station? Whatever the hideout thing is. So yeah, it is still gambling, you know, at its core. So you won't always get a good return. But I feel like the 85k minimizes, like you can hit and miss on a few 85ks and like you're not too sad about it, right? But if you get like a bad return on a moonshine or an intel doc folder, that's like way more time. You know, you can do probably 2 85k runs in the time you could do a moonshine or a an intel scav case. So I feel like cheaper and more often means that any one being like super bad return isn't going to hurt as much, you know? Well, this raid seems dead, but you can never rule out someone just ratting around. So from here, we've got a couple different options for extract. I think actually the best option is just the player extract. I could go all the way back to where I spawned because it's less likely to be someone over there. But I think this extract is probably the safest because it's unlikely someone got in here because I had to run past it and I didn't hear anyone in that time, and it doesn't use up a factory key use. So is buying from friends allowed by your rules? Technically yes, but I have avoided doing it because it feels like against the spirit. Like I could sit on fence all day refreshing. I mean, one part of that is I can't really afford to do that. I don't really have like a crap load of money. You might change things up now and actually go and do a raid and try and make some cash, because jamming factory and over here is a bit samey and we're not getting any luck with the key. So, and it's late enough in the day that people are also doing it. So might pick this up on Thursday. Yeah, no, it came up a while ago where I realized like, oh, I guess technically like I'd be allowed to buy from friends because he's a vendor. But, you know, considering that his items come from things players sell to him, it's a little like buying from the flea, just with more work, you know? Don't need light bulbs anymore. Or that. RBAK, huh? This is the drop-down room key, isn't it? Would have been a good one to flea market if I was allowed to flea market, which I'm not. I don't think I want to bring the old MP7. So hard for the money. I guess actually what I should be doing with those is loading them into the guns, because they don't change the size of the gun. Do I have another one somewhere? 1, 2. Here they are. Yeah, it's a valid thing. I mean, like, the end of the day, the challenge rules, like, if you're not playing by, it feels like if you're not playing by Pestily and Deadly Slob's hardcore rules, everything after that, people are going to call you a pussy for making it easier. Because Tarkov, I mean, not you people, my community is fantastic, but Tarkov players in general are assholes and will complain if you're not W keying across the map and being full aggressive 24/7. So if you're not playing by the exact hardcore rules, then you're wimping out, which is dumb. Because the whole point is just to have fun. And if you want to change the rules, you know, like I've considered like saying, you know what, I'm halfway in now and I just want to play, so I'm going to use the flea and I'm going to build, you know, like I just want to play normally, and all that. And then I was like, no, I can still play with the no flea market rules and do okay. You know, it's a fun challenge. Anyway, yeah. So at that point, like, you just make whatever rules you want. Some people do a modified rule of the hardcore that is, you know, they are allowed to put some, like I was watching Train the other day. She does it where you can put meds and bullets in the secure container, but you still can't buy from traders. And that's fair. That's a challenge mode. Like, my one is like the least, I feel like even calling it medium core is maybe overselling it. It should be called like slightly less soft core, you know? But that's okay because it works for me. Okay. So it's nighttime. Oh, right. I forgot we completed this. I did not complete the tank one though, right? We marked one of the tanks, and then I died at the village. Yep. Yep. So I've still got 2 more to do. I don't think I want to just do woods. I think I can do... Can buy the 20s, but I don't think I can buy... Yeah. Mechanic 3 for those. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Same problem as M4s. That's the old... Okay. AB 6.3 is still taking some time. Wheel of Challenges seems like a fun idea. Where did that come from? What we do is make it way harder to shoot the guns from every position except prone. Given he would like to play slow? Yeah. Oh, here you go. If you want to add an additional challenge, spin a wheel of challenges for each raid, like Unbind A or no ideas. No, see, that sucks. I mean, yes, that would absolutely be a challenge. I hate that. Like the challenge mode would be playing with like Bit Boss on so that people can just cheer bits to make me like go prone or throw a nade or some other ridiculousness. Oh, whoa, can't do that. Almost bought from a player. Yeah, it could do that. I mean, I think I'm open to doing the viewer kit thing. Like as a big channel point dump, because what else are people going to spend channel points on? But that's from when I have, like, if I'm playing main account, basically, because then I have funds and I have access to do pretty much everything. On medium core, that gets a bit trickier. That's fine. So I don't really have much of a plan here. I'm trying to remember. I need helixes. I need a lead X. Fuck if I know how I'm going to get that. It's interchange, I guess. I guess you can barter trade for one. But it's like, isn't it obscene? It's like shit tons of dog tags or something. It's 20 level 40 or above dog tags. And 140 over level 10 USEC tags specifically. God, that is ridiculous. Who in the fuck would ever do that? Okay, I know where I am. Okay, so I'm kind of like halfway, and we've got the outskirts extract, right? Because of course we do, yeah. We're spawned on a side that we don't usually spawn on. It's needed for the stash, but I'm going to need the money before I bother trying to collect the parts for it. I swear I've seen fuel spawn either there or down there once before in this spot, but it's been a while. Ah, motors I do need. Yeah, MDR barrel. Doesn't seem very good. It's not one of the good buffer tubes, so... It's 14, 2, 3, 4. Might be able to mount a scope of some sort on that and save space later. helix on the ground behind me, which is good. Just use that for, again, could have grips attached to it and save space. So we could go down and loot the village. I guess that's the smart one, is village, caches, abandoned village, scav bunkers, USEX, and out. Or I could skip village and just go through the mountain trail to get the tech crates up there. I thought I heard something then. Scav, but scavs don't come down here. I think I am going to do that. I'd rather hit the tech stuff in the mountains than the village. Yeah, getting vents done is a big one, but I need for that like 4 car batteries. I have 1, so I need 3 car batteries, and then I think I need either 3 or 4 more motors, because I have 1, and now I found 1 here, if we can live with it. We can survive. These MVGs are interesting. It's like a bluish screen. Still pretty bad peripheral, so it's still in the ballpark of the other MVGs that aren't the good MVG. Which we honestly actually have, what, 2 spare good MVGs now, so I probably should have worn that instead. It also lets me wear a helmet instead of this one, which is just a head rig. So if I get domed, then it's gonna go bad. I actually think I have the airframe that these ear things would go on, so I'm tempted to like try and take it out. It's not very good in terms of value. It's like a bad value thing to loot, but because I have a helmet that it can be used with, I'm tempted to actually try and get it out for ear protection. I don't think it's very good ear protection. I think it's like tier 1 or 2. It's tier 3. But as far as helmets go, that's like, I don't know. We'll hold on to it for now. I might toss it if I get more valuable stuff, because it's not really a great choice. Neither is this Mo thing. That I need for the next water collector thing. Alright, it's already... I'll ditch that first. Oh, and I also brought splints with us, so I could get rid of these. Yeah, Winston drives are very weird. I haven't played any card games in a while, actually. I got into playing Runeterra after Wheeler played a bunch. I enjoyed that a lot. I like their arena mode draft thing. It's really fun. So that one is +1 ergo. It's the sniper scav taglining to my left. I guess we could go over and kill him. I think he wears MVGs actually. On night raids. I'm pretty sure the sniper scav wears MVGs. Not good ones, but that would be a good get. Plus his rifle. It's not really taking, it's not much of a detour because I can drop down that side anyway. I'm going to check the bunker for chains and lines. It'd be funny if we found a bronze line now that I already have a docks case. This in a while. Oh, I gotta remember I only need to eat a little bit of that. I think I failed it like once or twice. But yeah, once you get the hang of it, it's not too bad. Really? Nothing? Maybe they don't always wear night vision. Oh, guess only sometimes. Well, when it takes up 12. It's a bit of a waste of time. Oh, we went to know that. I actually kind of want to sneak down to the logging camp and try and get my quest item, seeing as it's so quiet. Like, we've not heard a single gunshot, right? Make me feel a little more productive. Well, mine, yes, but you know what I mean. I don't want to fuck with Scab Boss. I don't want to get slotted by someone with a thermal scope. If I could just not die, that'd be great. I feel like I'm at least coming in with the shadows here. It's a good approach. Watch Sturman be sitting at the logging camp here. I actually feel like I have a pretty good distance view too. That's just a regular old scab. I'm putting the rubles in because I'm not going to fit them otherwise, and it's only like 2,500 bucks. Okay, someone dying to landmines. Oh, I think that is Sturman. And he activated on me from so far away. Fuck. Oh yeah, that's Sturman alright. There goes my stomach, and I don't have surgery kit, so that just cut this raid real short. I need you to shut the fuck up. Thank you. Dropped a mag somewhere. I actually have time because we're losing energy, but I have a bunch of stuff that can give me energy. So normally, as soon as you lose your stomach, you can't see it because I'm covering it, but your hydro and your energy just starts draining. But I have 2 emergency waters, a milk, a lunchbox, and an MRE, and 2 sugars if I really want to get wild with it. If I could somehow get around to the other side, I could push the logging camp and then try and take him out. Oh, my armor's gone. can't really fuck with him with no armor. First healing behind the portable. Yeah, okay. Three heavy bandages. Oh, we leveled up mag drills, did we? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna... Yeah, see that got us to full energy right there. Yeah, that did okay for hydro, but it's not. Move all this up the top so I know where it is. I'm hoping by now he's not lasered in on me. Pretty slim. Good. I'm really worried that if I just run up there... 30 seconds left on pain. We don't have that much painkiller, that's the other issue. I can't try and take on Sturman, right? That's like insane. Taking on Sturman and not taking on Sturman start with the same movement. It's to back out of where he can see me, because I need to, if I'm gonna engage him, I need to engage him from close. There goes my painkiller. Yeah, that put me back at full hydro. Oh, but going that way would mean getting involved with the cultists potentially in the forest. Yeah, okay, no, we're out. No armor. Besides, Sturman shooting at me probably would have enticed someone else. I'm assuming it's Sturman. It was suppressed. He's not usually suppressed. Maybe it was a player. I feel a player would have pushed me, so... Normally I would ditch the armor because it's just slowing me down at this point, but I want to get it out and repair it. So we're gonna hump it out. Yeah, unfortunately we're gonna have to leave. That stomach shot is... I'm 90% sure it was Sturman. Because whatever hit me like a truck. And hit me quick from across the way at night. So I'm pretty sure it's Sturman. If my armor wasn't fucked, I would probably push through the forest around the back to get into the warehouse, which is where I saw him. Because there, the sight lines are a little bit covered. Oh, I am actually regenerating while walking, so that's nice. Yeah, as soon as I heard that grenade over that way, like, but that's it. That puts a player in the mix, and I don't want any part of that. Trying to use the shadows when I move so that I'm a little bit covered from the moonlight. I don't know how much that helps, but can't hurt. Hopefully the bunker is up. So we can just dump out this quick close one. Either way I'll check it, because if there's fuel I want it. It is up. It's hard to see, but that's the green smoke. No fuel in the front, unfortunately. I mean, I suppose while I have spots for it. You could actually get a CMS kit from in here. Wow, we got painkillers. That would have been useful. You can get CMS kits on those shelves and the ones in here too. Today, unfortunately. Alright, well, hey, we got the quest item and got out, so... Is availability to AI affected by just the general light level, the actual illumination of your character? I don't know. General light level, absolutely. I don't think, like, the colour of my clothing matters. I think it's more like ambient light, sound, and proximity, line of sight, things like that. Bosses and raiders have better detection than scavs. Regular old scavs can't see shit at night. Maybe if you're using a torch, that might, like, they might alert to that faster. Yeah. Yeah. 762 BP. Not Sturman. Sturman would be an SVD. One of his guards, maybe? Or a player. But, like, he locked back onto me the second I reappeared. So unless it was a player, like, dialed in on where I was, but then also didn't push me, which is weird. Don't know about that one. Felt like Sturman. Could have been one of his guards with the SKS. Could have been one of his guards. Whatever it was, it took like 2 shots and it fucked me up. Now, this is another one of the quests that we can hand to multiple people. There's a therapist. So she gives us 70k, 9 therapist rep, and 7k. And if we don't, we lose 0.1 loyalty with her, which is fine. We have shit tons. I think you can also hand it to Skier. This would get us +3 rep, 190k, but less XP. So do we want money or XP? I feel like we want money. I'm going to check and see if that's the only difference. I feel like for this one, it is just a difference between XP and money. Quests. It's not pharmacists. Supply plans is what it is. Rewards 7.7k, 70,000 rubles, and for failure we lose 0.1 rep. We could also turn it into skier, would be 4.6k, 180,000 rubles, and we would lose 0.3 loyalty with him. Yeah, so I think it's much worse to turn it into therapist for us. We want more money. We don't want to lose skier loyalty, and I can afford to lose. Oh, this one. I fucking hate Lend-Lease. We can't afford to lose therapist loyalty, so. And the money is nice. Usually you get a message from therapists telling you to go fuck yourself. Oh, I guess not. It's got what it takes. This song always makes me think of the Dark Souls lore video. Because it was used for a fun bit about Gwyn's ass for a second. Okay, so we got some stuff that we just... Yeah, so where's that cryo helmet living? My question now, though, is can I wear this... So you can't wear this and ears at the same time. I mean, a headset. Unless you might be able to wear the, like, headset that attaches to this thing. Yeah, I don't know about that. We do need this for an upcoming thingy. We do need these for quests, but for the time being, we can just sell them. I think we're done with the flash drives for quests. Because we've done the skier and the Jaeger. Yep. 3 need to be found for Intel Center level 2. However, that also needs like med station complete and stuff. So we can just sell that. Sell that. Saturday nights are right. Good. Take the place of the ear guards. Oh, hearing or protection. I don't like that. Well, I mean, I play 5 days a week for 6 hours at a time. So, not that surprising unless you're putting in similar hours. You know? We are getting full again. Oh, I haven't even put the motor in. Take a look at the old hideout, see how close we are to various things. Need a lot for that. Need illumination 3, which is illumination 2 is being built. Water collector. Need one motor and we could start. Wait, I have that. Hey. Fuck yeah. Oh, that frees up a lot of space. Excellent. Well, that fixes a lot of problems. Saturday, 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 Saturday. Cool. Right, bad rep evidence. Yeah, so bad rep evidence is the one that's blocking Trapper's quests because the rest is all optional stuff. Guess we go back to doing Night Factory. I know everything you say. Just can't seem to get it. Oh, we hit 25. Is that significant? For some quests, maybe? That's probably about it. The MPX is very good. Slightly more expensive than the MP5, but it has rails all over it, so you can already attach a bunch of cool shit without having to add to it. Can't use drums, I guess. Oh, actually, that's not true. There are MPX drums you can get. Just don't have access to them yet. What's the time? It's almost 5. I think we will do a movie night this week, coming up on Tuesday for me. Wait, no, Wednesday. Wednesday. Tuesday for everyone else. I'm not sure what to screen yet. I might put it up for a vote. I'm of one mind to screen Army of Dead, which just came out. It's the new Zack Snyder zombie film. I watched that at a friend's place on Saturday night. It was very goofy. It's very Zack Snyder. It has many homages to Aliens. I might say it kind of just takes a lot of Aliens plot points and just reuses them and dialogue, like verbatim. But it's interesting. Dave Bautista's very good in it. It's very over the top. It's very silly. So I'm of a mind to screen that because it's recent and new, and I think it'd be fun. I also fell asleep during some of it, so there's a bit that I didn't see that I want to see. That's because I was tired. That's not a comment on the movie. Another option which would be interesting is Tarkov Tarkov did a live action web series, Battlestate Games commissioned a live action web series based on Tarkov called The Raid. Not Pestily's Raid series. It's a live action web thing made by a Russian film company called The Raid. And they released it in episodes, and then they cut it all together into one big long thing, and also released some like bonus little extra bits in it with it, which could be interesting. It's okay. It's interesting to see something in the Tarkov universe, and yeah, not the awesome Thai or Indonesian. Anyway, The Raid is very good, and The Raid 2 are very good action movies. Yes, a different The Raid, exactly. Maybe not the best title choices, given those caveats. It is Indonesian? Okay. I watched some of it when we raided Pestily the other day, because he was streaming it while eating dinner. And I thought, oh, that could be fun. I think if I did that, I would probably do a double feature, because I've thought about this for a while, of wanting to watch Astartes, the Warhammer web series that is very good, because that's quite short. That's probably like 15 or 20 minutes or something all up. So I thought I could pitch it as we watch Astartes and then we watch the Tarkov web series together as a double feature. I kind of wanted to save Astartes and do like a bunch of Warhammer stuff all in one go. Because there are some that I haven't seen. I'm a huge fan of Astartes. I think it's fantastic. And I'm sure there are other ones, because Games Workshop has been approaching the people who have been doing them and hiring them to work on their stuff. Actually, you know what we probably would do is we'd also throw in some of the trailers for some of the other Warhammer animation stuff they just showed off at a preview event last weekend. What I think I might do is in the movie chat channel, if you have a recommendation for either a Warhammer animation or a web series or something like that we could oh, I didn't know attachments spawn on the ground there. That's actually a decent little foregrip. Yeah, if you have any ideas or suggestions for those, pop them in there. I'll take a look at them. I'd probably want to download them so that I could, rather than just stream them from YouTube, given that it's already pretty rough for me to stream stuff, you know, with Discord. So I need to be able to pre-download them is probably a requirement. Okay, this seems pretty dead. So I'm gonna take the risk of looting these jackets. I swear I keep hearing something out to the right there. So I'm right, but it's a scav. Our usual thing of staying here too long and risking dying just to loot a couple of weapon crates. Yeah, it could be a fun, like, little web series night. And that way there's a few things that might tickle your interest, you know? Toz.
Ну чё, неплохой день, господа.
Oh shit, threw the wrong one. Well. Hi, Allie. Scav next to me or behind me or something. To bed, please. Thank you. Stay there. I'm done streaming in a little bit. Allie. No. Stay there.
Вон он, сука!
Thank you. Just behave. It's easy. You just sit there and chill. You have a nice bed. You're near your human. What else do you need? You need to be nearer to your human, apparently. Alright, here, come here. Come out this way. Because you won't stop bothering me until you do. Watch her now decide that she doesn't want to do that. Okay, hello. Thank you. You know, that's all you want is just to come out and sit there until you get bored of that and then decide, I know, I'm going to walk over and sit on the mouse pad. Because that's more annoying. And the human gives me attention. No, this game is set in the inventory screen. I mean, a lot. It is inventory management. And the efficient looting and managing all those systems, absolutely. Okay, I don't like when...
Вон он, блядь, не пап его!
Oh, fuck. Lucky I got him. I couldn't see shit then. It's always inventory? Yeah.
Да вон он!
I'm starting to feel a little tagged and cursed here.
Вон, вон! Вон он!
These are all AI. Sorry, this is a night raid where it doesn't seem like any other players loaded in with me. So all of these are just bots roaming around. The way the maps work is when a map begins, there can be up to a certain number of players on the map. This map is 5 players total, including me. So there'd be 4 other enemies potentially. But that's not always the case. It might be less than that. I should check which is the fullest. In this case, because I picked night mode, sort of like Hunt Showdown, yeah. So there's a mix of AI and enemy opponents. In this raid, it feels like it's just me and the bots. So I'm taking my time to kind of creep around and loot and try and make some money. Before we duck out of here. I came in here to try and get a key, but unfortunately I did not find the key. I don't know if wallets make a lot of money through looting. I don't think this does. That probably doesn't. PK6 is a very good find. Was the dead torch shining at me? I thought that was an enemy. Yeah, this game is all about sound. Like every little action, whether it's aiming down the sights of your gun, reloading, checking inventory, all of it has a sound associated with it. Almost done. Key. Ow. Hurt my leggies. Alright, and we're going to leave the map by running to the edge of one of 1, 2, 3 extractions for players. 2 for scavs, but I'm not a scav. Scav is short for scavenger. I am a scavenger, but I'm not a scav. All right. Yay. Thank you for waiting patiently. I fed you like an hour ago, so you can't really be that hungry. Yeah, so I'm wearing a headset, which is amplifying the quiet sounds. So, but they're kind of like, I would say they're required. So it's kind of the standard way to play. That was 7k. Good amount of scav kills. All right. Good shit. Yeah. Didn't make like a boatload of money, but when you get those quiet raids with no one in them, it's a good opportunity to do some looting, and all those scavs give us XP and skills, recoil control and mag drills, packing mags and all that stuff. Yeah. If you are interested in the game, I would say if you wanted to like see more like what's about, especially the early game stuff, I did a playthrough with a friend of mine, James, over on another channel that he works for called Loading Ready Run. If you look on YouTube, Loading Ready Live is their VOD channel. There was a Play It Forward segment where we played Tarkov. I should probably have a command in chat that just links to that. Also, an Aussie streamer named Pestily plays Tarkov. He's probably one of the more well-known Tarkov players. He has a series that just wrapped up on YouTube called The Raid, or the Raid series. He just did season 3, and that's a full playthrough of the game from start to finish, doing all the quests. And some weeks he focused on PvP, some weeks he focused on questing, some weeks he focused on making money, and he talks about why he does certain things. And it's a whole series going through basically the entire game with one of the better players of the game, one of the better teachers of the game. And it's very entertaining to see someone who's that good still run into problems where like he dies to different things and he doesn't have the easiest time. So like even really great players can still struggle with the game. And those are both VOD, so you can watch them whenever you want. So check those out on YouTube. Yeah, he just finished recently. It ended up with 92 episodes all up. Yeah, it was interesting. It's interesting because there's 3 seasons now. Each of them across different wipes as different things got added to the game. The big one this wipe was the Bitcoin inflation and the Woods expansion. Those are probably the 2 biggest things that changed things up, I think. As well as a lot of the quest items now are found in Raid. That was different from last wipe as well. All right, I don't want to sort this. I do not want to sort this. Getting a scav with a PK06 is real nice. I'll make use of that for sure. Today was good. Today we took on some sweaty boys, got some MP7s for our troubles. I really liked that we got to die to a group of sweaty boys. We got some night vision as a result. And then go back into a factory raid and then kill the same people and take their night vision, as well as their MDR somewhere here. This DT MDR. This is a very high-end endgame gun with a very nice suppressor too. So I'll make use of that. Got some quests done, you know, got some money, had some losses, but overall I think it was a pretty good day. Thank you, Lord Zerk. There you go. And we'll be back in a couple of days because this is my last scheduled stream for the week. So I don't stream tomorrow or the next day. And then I'm back after that, which is Thursday for me. So we'll be back with more Tarkov and more Ali staring at me, wanting food later in the week. But for now, let's try and see. Thursday for wipe? No, they have said... So the most solid news we have for that, I know Aces is joking, but for those who may not know, there's a patch coming out. When would that be? Probably 3 weeks at a guess, if everything goes to plan. And that will be the factory expansion. So that map we were just playing then will basically double in size, I think, and they'll add a scav boss to it. It's going to bring lots of people back to the game because a lot of people enjoy factory, but a new map always brings people back to the game. So the player base will be popping, factory will be slamming, and it's going to be great. I'm probably going to switch back to my main account for that rather than this account we've been playing today so that I can have access to all the money and guns so that I can lose them all. And that'll be good. That'll be mid-June, I think. And they've already said there will be no player wipe with that patch unless they change plans. But as far as we know, no player wipe with that patch. Okay. Just go over there. So if there's no player wipe with this patch coming, then it's going to be at least probably a month or two, if not more, before the Ali, stop stepping on stuff. Come here. Vanished. Just full screen and stuff and breaking things all over the place. I'll turn off the generator. Yeah, good point. I'll do some more stuff today, but yeah, I'll turn off the generator. Yeah, I think wipe is probably 1 to 2 months away. I think realistically, which sucks. I really want to wipe. I'm very excited for when that happens. I am going to go absolutely ham on a new wipe. But for the time being, we've got medium core and it's been fun. All right, let's see who's streaming today. Send folks on with a raid. So if you'd like more entertainment, I will be happy to provide that for you. Let's have a look and see who's streaming what today. We'll be doing a movie night in a couple of days, so get into the Discord if you want to be part of that. At this stage, it's either going to be some web series like Astartes, some Warhammer web series, and the Tarkov Raid web series, or maybe it'll be Army of the Dead. I'm going to put it up for a vote and see which way people want to go. Let's go say hi to Haz. I haven't rated Haz in a hot minute. He is playing AC Valhalla. And he's a good New Zealand boy. Let's go enjoy some Valhalla. He might be playing DLC. I don't know if DLC's out for that yet, or if he's just back into Valhalla. I'm not sure. In any case, we'll see you in a couple of days. Or I'll see you for the movie night. Or I'll see you for more Tarkov later. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you to Will and... geez, who do we get rated by tonight? Is it just Will? Maybe it was just Will. Either way, thank you to everyone for spending your time here. Thank you for choosing to spend your time here. I appreciate it. Go say hi to Haz for me, and I'll see you next time. Later, friends.